Hallo, hallo. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the first full stream of 2026, I guess. We did have a Challenger Cup already, but this is going to be the first non-sponsored stream. Took a little bit of a break between the years, but it's been a good and relaxing time. Hope everyone had a good start to their year as well. You got a special guest for the beginning of the stream? Probably not for long, because he usually leaves after I stop talking. After I start talking, rather. Is that Yummy support? No. this is Yummy is Charlie support. Oh yeah. We're gonna have a chill stream today. It's basically Yummy waiting room. We have a bunch of things to take a look at that were announced in the last couple of days. We got some new cards and all that. We've got some Yummy pre-hits to talk about. We have an OCG Metagame Report. A whole bunch of things that we like doing over here. And we can also talk about some of the things for 2026 in general, like the streaming schedule and stuff, because I do plan to make some changes to it. Some positive ones for you guys, I think, because I'm thinking about, or I'm planning to add an extra stream day and do 5 days a week. And I just want to like talk about which days that would be, but yeah. That is at least the plan for today. Oh yeah. Zelkwa, thank you for the 2 mod. There he goes. Yeah, someone just came up the stairs. All right. Goodbye. All right. Could appliancer Yummy be meta? I mean, I'd be lying if I told you I knew exactly what the appliancer cards did, but judging from the fact that it did nothing in TCG or OCG, I would say probably not, but I don't know exactly. How do I farm Yummy? I think if you are mainly interested in beating Yummy and nothing else, you would be playing board breakers. At least for pure Yummy, like the deck is relatively weak to cards like Dark Ruler. It's not like auto win because the deck is gonna have Yummy Surprise face down as well as non-engine a lot because Yummy plays a lot of non-engine. But yeah, Pure dead. Do you think Pure is dead because they put Snatchy to 2? Because that is very naive. It is not dead because Snatchy is at 2. But we're gonna talk about that later. But no, Pure Yummy is very, very fine. I'm not even sure. Like, I guess we'll try to find out once the pack actually drops tomorrow. But I mean, Mitsurugi Yummy is absolutely possible in Master Duel, 100%. But I don't know if it's better in an environment with Max C, because in the OCG it seems like they're not playing it. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm kind of like, I'm comparing it to the situation with Ryziel Fiendsmith, maybe, right? Because let's look at it that way, right? In the OCG, they all played pure Ryziel, right? And then when it came to the TCG, people discovered relatively quickly, like, oh, Fiendsmith Ryziel is the thing in the TCG, right? Like, Fiendsmith Ryziel is just better, or better in a lot of ways. So then when we got Ryziel in Master Duel, the question was like, okay, what's the correct take now? Is it pure Ryziel or is it Ryziel Fiendsmith? And I feel like for Master Duel, the answer has been it's closer to what the OCG was doing. It wasn't exactly the same. You are right. Bonfire was already limited, so you had less copies of Ice Ryziel, but still, it was like, it wasn't even close, I feel like, right? It was like, it was definitely pure Ryziel that people played in the beginning, and it was better. And I think Max C does play a role in that, right? Like in Master Duel, and OCG, if you have the option to play a deck that has more non-engine, that is something that you can prefer because Max C is a thing, right? And I think Yami is in a very, very similar situation. I think it is absolutely possible to play decks like Mitsurugi Yami or even like Yami Fiendsmith or whatever. But I'm not sure if that's actually better in the Master Duel environment, I guess. But you can play them. But I mean, my first instinct as well, but that's also just like my personal preference, is I want to start playing pure Yami because that's also the version of the deck that I like the most. So there's some bias in that, but yeah. Sulfur Cord is technically also playable. Yeah, Sulfur Cord is not bad. But once again, adding more ceiling to a deck in a format where there's 3 Fuwa and Maxis is questionable when the deck can already hold its own with the pure variant. It's kind of like with Draco Tail, right? Like we've literally been here a few weeks ago, right? And everyone's asking like, hey, why is there no Spenta in your Draco Tail list, right? The things you can do with it are so broken. And I told you like, hey, I can see the things you can do with Spenta, but that is not what this deck is trying to do, and its strength is not to be this combo slop, whatever. And I do think in the Duelist Cup we saw that like the people that played pure Draco Tail did better, I think. I'm not sure in the entire top 100, but I know Pac was definitely playing pure Draco Tail. And with Yami, it could be kind of similar. But yeah, we'll see. What do you think about the Radiant Typhoon TCG hype? What do you mean? Like, the fact that Radiant Typhoon is getting support in Burst Protocol, I've been planning to look into it. I do think it's a serious meta contender. Like, the OCG is showing it. We're going to take a look at the OCG Metagame Report later. And there it has established itself as like, I want to say like, not top 3 deck, but like slightly behind the top 3, right? It's like, there's like a couple of decks that are all played in like similar numbers in the OCG at like top 5-ish position that they share. And Radiant Typhoon seems to be kind of like there, right? But yeah. We need a ban list to conclude. I would really like to get one sooner rather than later, because we're getting into this weird period where like this month I was planning to start my YCS Dortmund preparation, because that is next month. Literally, YCS Dortmund is in what, 5 weeks? 6 weeks? So like right now is like, it's starting to get to the point where they would be releasing the ban list relatively short notice before the YCS, right? And so I'm asking myself the question of like, okay, is it going to happen this week? Or are we actually just not going to get one for Dortmund, which would be, I think, kind of annoying. I think it's like, I don't hate the current format in the TCG, so I don't think it's like the biggest problem. It's not like insane if we don't get a ban list, but at the same time, it's like it's been a long time in the current format, because the last ban list didn't really change much about the decks that people play, right? The last ban list just banned some floodgates, which was good, but it didn't really give us like a shake up. And also it makes the archetypes in Burst Protocol like a lot less relevant if we don't get a ban list. Because like, I mean, of course, like Radiant Typhoon is going to be okay, and Draco Tail is going to be fine no matter what, because it gets Albaz support. But all the other things, like, I don't know, Rocket, like who's gonna seriously consider playing Rocket, first of all without Savage Dragon, but second of all like with all the other things around, like, I don't know, Elven Note. Yeah, I don't even know if Elven Note is good even if we get a ban list, but we have more support to take a look at for Elven Notes, I believe. So yeah. When does Yami come out? In Master Duel tomorrow. We're gonna play some Master Duel later today, because I want to get some Draco Tail games in. But also because I want to get as high of a rank as possible. I haven't played much this season yet. Off stream, I played like 3 or 4 games like the other day. I think I won 2 or 3 games, and then I lost a coin toss to Onomat Ryziel, and then I closed the game. But I wanna get some ranks in before Yummy drops, so we can get higher level gameplay tomorrow, and then we'll see how it goes with Yummy release. But I personally am looking forward to Yummy release. I like Yummy. I know Yummy is going to be a very polarizing archetype that like a lot of people like, a lot of people hate. And especially because the pure version is going to be like, you know, a lot of non-engine. Like it's basically a deck with a lot of one-card combos and a lot of non-engine, which is not my favorite type of deck either. But at the same time, the interactions that the deck provides at the end of the one-card combo are just like so much more healthy than some other one-card combos. I mean, yeah, Herald of the Arclight for certain decks is really toxic. But for the most part, the deck's interactions are probably fine. It might be different in Master Duel because Elf is legal, and Elf could be a problem when everything is also untargetable. I'm not sure about that one, but that is definitely a concern. That once again is not something we've dealt with, right? Like in the TCG, Elf was already banned when we got Yummy, and I'm pretty sure in the OCG it's also that way. I'm pretty sure they also banned Elf by the time that it came out. So that is gonna be, it's gonna definitely feel illegal to have like the Yummy end board, but on top of it, your Herald is also untargetable, and whatever else you have is also untargetable. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. Elf makes Savage or Baron combo in Mitsu. Yeah, like the power level that certain decks are just allowed to exist in Master Duel is kind of crazy to me. Yeah, I'm sure people will find ways to turn Yummy into some crazy shit with like Cupid Pitch into Savage Dragon or Baron or both or whatever. It's, yeah. Why did Yummy come with pre-hits but Malice didn't? Because that's the right thing to do. We can talk about that right now, actually. I had it planned for a little bit later, but so Yummy is coming out tomorrow, as of, you know, right now, and this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna semi-limit Snatchy and semi-limit Marshmallow from the new cards, which, first of all, confirms that both of those cards are ultra rares, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Yummy was always gonna have a bunch of ultras. I guess this is nice because it means you know from the get-go, okay, these are gonna be add 2, so that reduces the amount of ultras you need slightly, at least. And you pair that with the fact that, remember, not just hits to the new cards, but also they already pre-hit on the last Forbidden and Limited List update that also goes into effect tomorrow. They banned Obedience Schooled, they limited Herald of the Arclight, and they limited Hornet Drones, which are all hits directed at Yummy. So Yummy is releasing with pre-hits in some ways, and I feel better about some of these than others. For example, as a pure Yummy defender, and I've been doing this with a lot of archetypes recently, I've been defending the pure version. I don't like that they hit Obedience Schooled, because honestly, I know Obedience Schooled is a very powerful card in Yummy, but it also, actually, I've played a lot of pure Yummy recently. I even brought it to a YCS this season, and Obedience Schooled was never the best starter in Yummy. Like, it's a really good card going second, but it makes your combos really awkward going first because you're locked into beasts, and that makes playing around Nibiru a lot more difficult. Like, you can play around Nibiru a little bit, but your end board is good. Like, you can't make Herald of the Arclight, you can't make Metal Marcher, you can't make Link Spider out of the Nibiru token. Like, get it? Like, it makes your, like, going first, Obedience School legitimately is the worst starter in the deck. It's the worst one into Fuwa, into Maxi, and into Nib, which are all really good cards against Yummy. And like, a lot of people are going to play them with Yummy release. So realistically, banning Obedience Schooled isn't even that big of a deal to pure Yummy. You might think it is because the card reads completely broken, but it's not that bad, really. But even more important, I feel like it promotes combo slop. That's my bigger problem with it. It's like it's a card that like the Mitsurugi Yami deck, for example, never played Obedience Schooled. So I'm not happy that they're getting rid of Obedience Schooled, because I feel like, you know, that was not the problem. I think the problem would have been like something like Herald of the Arclight. Like if I could choose one ban to balance Yami, I would not touch Obedience Schooled. I would ban Herald of the Arclight. You know, so I'm not super happy that they chose Obedience Schooled for the ban. But it's besides the point. The thing that people are asking, and I guess some people are also complaining about, is like, why are we pre-hitting Yami but we didn't pre-hit Malice? Which I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, I don't think we should be complaining about this. What they're doing right now is the proper way to do it, okay? The proper way to do it is, if you have an archetype that you know is going to be good, that you, from OCG and TCG, they can say with 100% certainty, Yami is a very strong archetype that is top tier meta. Even with some hits, you know, the OCG has had 2 snatchies for a long time, and they were all still playing pure Yami just fine. And a bunch of these other hits also apply. Like Herald of the Arclight is already limited in both formats, I think, and they all play pure Yami anyways. Hornet Drones was never at 3 in the TCG, so of course it's okay with 1 Hornet Drones. You can play the deck absolutely without Obedience School, so really the only hit that barely matters is semi-limiting Marshmallow. But like realistically, they know that the deck is still very much good enough with these hits, right? So anyone who's been saying like pure Yami is kind of dead with these hits, you just haven't played pure Yami before. Like pure Yami is 100% fine. It's 100,000% fine. There's no problem with pure Yami as of tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's the best version of the deck, but it's 100% playable. There's no problem. And the bigger takeaway from all of this is this doesn't mean they're messing up with Yami right now. It just means they fucked up big time with Malice. Like, they should have pre-hit Malice the way they did with this, right? Malice should have never released in that power level. And I guess they kind of learned from it, hopefully, you know? I mean, people have been making fun of them for like, oh, if it's not women, then they get pre-hits, which I hope that's not the real reason, for God's sake. I hope they didn't release Malice at that power level because they were trying to farm, you know, I don't even want to... the way I look at it is just like the way they released Malice was a massive mistake because it was way too broken. And I think that's something that even people who like Malice can agree with, that the deck was definitely overtuned when it was released. There was no reason to release it at full power with 3 March here, with 3 Allure, with 2 Gold Sarks, with Appaloosa legal and all the extra deck tools for Cybers. Like, even if you like Malice, you gotta admit that was a little overtuned, that was a little broken. And then when we got even the first few Malice hits on the ban list, immediately Adignister came out to make it even more broken. So like yeah, you get what I'm saying, right? And from what I've heard, from what I've seen, the player numbers tanked because of it. You know, it was not a great time for Master Duel because having a deck that is so dominant and so broken is not a great look for an online card game, especially when it doesn't really get handled properly, right? Because it was a long time. Isn't that why you quit as well? It got me to the point where I wanted to take a break from Master Duel. And I mean, I've heard from a lot of people and I've seen the graphs with the player numbers. I was not the only one. Because if I was the only one, the graph wouldn't have gone down by so much, because my little one, it doesn't count as much, but there was more people out there. The numbers were not good after Malice release. And so it's, yes, they didn't pre-hit Malice, but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't pre-hit anything anymore because they didn't do it with Malice. They have to learn from that mistake, right? And this is the thing, right? Master Duel has this very, very unique opportunity that anyone who's responsible for balancing a game should 100% like make use of, right? If you have 2 other formats that are getting your cards months in advance, you have to make use of that. You have to make use of that information. Like, if you know from observing the OCG for months now that having Snatchy at 2 does not hurt Yummy's meta viability, then there's no reason for you to release it at 3. It doesn't hurt the deck. So yeah, it's good. This is a good thing. This is it's still, Yummy is going to be very strong. Trust me. There's no problem for if you want to play Yummy and you're worried that this is going to kill the deck, don't worry. The deck is still absolutely fine. It is 100% very strong, and it might even be the best deck in Master Duel tomorrow. What about Mitsuyami? I mean, Mitsuyami is basically full power too. The problem with Mitsuyami is not its power level. The problem with Mitsuyami is it the preferred version in a Max C environment? Which we don't know the answer to that question. We just know that in the past, the answer to that question has been if the, like, Master Duel is closer to the OCG. And in the OCG, people aren't really playing Mitsuyami as much. They're playing pure Yami and pure Mitsu more. But we're gonna take a look at the OCG metagame in a second as well. I have that lined up. They posted the first metagame report of 2026. I want to take a look at that one. But yeah. Test team, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, there's other things in the pack. We can take a look at that later, but thank you for the 14. Minos Trigger, thank you for the 17. And Divine King Monarch, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you. All right. Okay, before we take a look at the new cards, why don't we do the thing that we just talked about? OCG Metagame Report 2026 January. This is an interesting one, because it is the first metagame recap or report of the year for the OCG. And remind me real quick, is this with the newest ban list for the OCG already? I believe so, right? This is the one that is... What were the biggest changes? It was 1 Max C. I guess I can just take a quick look at the first list and see if it's 1 Max C. It is 1 Max C. Okay, so... What was the biggest things with that ban list? It was Max C to 1. It was 2 Ash, 2 Called By. It's 1 Snatchy. What else? Pre-Prep to 1. Mululu to 1. Yeah. Oh, Moon. They got rid of Moon. Okay. All right. So we can see from the overall spread that pure Mitsurugi, or at least Mitsurugi variations, as we can see down here, 18 Mitsurugi, 13.1%. The data set is not the biggest because it's just, I think it's just compiling the data from one weekend. And the ban list, I think, has already only been out for 1 week, but still. Pure Mitsurugi seems to be doing well. We have 11 Mitsurugi, 2 Fallen Mitsurugi, which seems to also incorporate the new Albaz support. Fiendsmith Mitsurugi, 2 Ryziel Mitsurugi, 1 Fiendsmith Necros Mitsurugi, base individual. But yeah. And then Draco Tail, still second biggest force. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. And everyone who is watching this channel somewhat regularly knows exactly what I'm about to say. What's happening to Draco Tail in the OCG right now is a damn shame. Because basically, it's exactly the same thing that happened to Vanquish Soul in the TCG, which is that the deck was out, the deck was fine, the deck was meta, and then we release some other engine that just goes into the deck and makes it combo slop. And then instead of hitting those cards that are responsible for making the deck too powerful, we're hitting the original archetype that people like. Which in this case, in Vanquish Soul's case, it was the K9 cards that made Vanquish Soul into like way too broken of a deck, and then we hit Raisin and Stake Your Soul for it. In Draco Tail's case, the cards in question are Spenta and the Albaz support. So people have started playing Draco Tail, Albaz, Spenta, Megistus, whatever. And instead of making a Draco Tail end board with, like, I don't know, seals and trap cards, people are making Savage and whatever the Albaz support adds on top of it. Like, you get all the Draco Tail cards, you get Savage on top of it, you get like the Fallen and the Virtuous and Mirror Jade or whatever it is that you get from all the combo pieces. And now they're hitting Draco Tail cards. They're hitting Ketu. They hit what did they hit? They hit Ketu to 1 and Mululu to 1. And so now pure Draco Tail is basically dead, and you have to play the new cards to even make it work. But it still works, at least, I guess. Pure Mitsu is receiving a big buff in a new product in the OCG. I have no idea when we are gonna get this card, but this card is massive. I already reacted to it on the Plus channel, but just for context here, this ritual monster is insane generic ritual support, and it's of course coming out at a very good time for Mitsurugi. There's a lot of text on this card that literally doesn't matter. There is one part, because you never summon this card. This effect matters. You can reveal this card in your hand, pay 2,000 life points, banish a ritual spell from your deck, apply that card's activation effect that ritual summons a monster. So basically, it copies a ritual spell in your deck, which is consistency, because it basically is more copies of Mitsurugi Ritual. But it's even better than that, because it bypasses the twice per turn on Mitsurugi Ritual, right? Because usually you can only use each effect once per turn with Mitsurugi Ritual. With this card, it doesn't count as using up one of those. You're just copying. It's like transaction rollback interaction. So you can now use Mitsurugi Ritual like 3 times per turn, basically, on top of this being a consistency card. So this card is insane for pure Mitsurugi. It could even be used in other versions of Mitsurugi, but like people are not gonna like the fact that this is gonna make Mitsurugi even stronger. Once again, I'm happy to see that at least it's pure Mitsurugi here, but this card is really, really good. The card is tailor-made for Mitsurugi almost. I mean, it's a good card for basically any ritual strategy, but for Mitsurugi in particular, because Mitsurugi is basically pure Mitsurugi is struggling with some of these things, right? This is consistency, which is something that pure Mitsurugi is worried about. This is also sealing, because it allows you to basically have an additional push, right? It's an additional ritual summon per turn, which increases the ceiling on your pure Mitsurugi deck, which is something that people were worried about with pure Mitsu sometimes. You know, like, do I have enough? Like, is my deck strong enough? And so on and so forth. So it's like, yeah, it's a perfect card for Mitsurugi. So I'm not too shocked to see pure Mitsurugi rise to the top in the OCG. And I'm gonna say it right now. This card is broken, but this deck, as a top tier deck in the format, I'll take it. This pure Mitsurugi is fine. But yeah, this card is really strong. This card is really strong. And then we've got Draco Tail, which is at least it's not using Spenta in this version. How many are playing Megistus? 13 branded Draco Tail, 2. Okay, it's just 2 people playing Megistus, mostly branded. But yeah. So they got 1 branded fusion, 1 Fallen at the Virtuous. They play Cartesia, Ecclesia, Albaz, Albion, and 2 of the new Fallen. I've seen people play 3 of the new Albaz and no OG Albaz. I'm not sure what exactly you miss out on. I mean, having 1 Albaz in your deck, I guess, will make some lines stronger, because you can like Sanctifier it on your opponent's turn. 2-1 is better going second and into Fuva. Yeah, it's like it's like you want to use the Albaz as an interruption on the opponent's turn, I suppose. At the same time, I can also understand wanting to like play 3 of the good card and not 2 of the good card and 1 of the brick. But I guess that's something that we need to test when, like, this is definitely something I need to look into in the upcoming weeks. We're probably going to have a stream like next week where we look into Burst Protocol in more detail because I want to start preparing for YCS Dortmund. And I do think, as things are looking right now, I think branded Draco Tail or Draco Tail in general is something that I really, I might just play that at YCS Dortmund. But yeah. Yeah. I guess, like, if this deck doesn't draw any of the Albaz cards, it still plays like a normal Draco Tail deck, I suppose. Do you have a way to bridge into the Albaz stuff from Draco Tail? I don't think so, right? Like, you have to draw the Albaz cards to do the Albaz thing, right? Is no Mirror Jade standard? I would say yes. It's also kind of like this in Master Duel. Not everyone is playing Mirror Jade anymore, because it's usually more like you make Sanctifier most of the time anyways. Maybe some people are still playing it. Berserker of the Tenny, I'm not sure what that's for. It might have some uses. Mirror Jade is a lot better with Verte. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you play Verte, which a lot of people are doing, then you might want to play it, yeah. Right. Sky Strike. Wait, Sky Striker? Dude, I missed that. Sky Striker is 3rd place. Let's go. But what do you guys, what do you mean? What do you mean they have less copies of Max C and people aren't immediately playing like the most broken Danger FTK in the world? I thought Max C was the only thing preventing people from playing Danger FTK. Weird. Is there any crazy technology here? I don't think so. It's just Sky Striker. Wait, Vanquish Soul? How many? Wait, they got 1 Raisin, but they have 3 Stake. Okay. There's a lack of fire attributes. Many players are running a small rescue. Look, oh, there's no Radiant Typhoon list here, unfortunately, but we can check the previous thingy. Why is OCG looking good? I was about to say the exact same thing. I was having trouble to formulate my thought, but yeah, it's. I mean, I've stated my feelings about the way that Draco Tail is headed, but sure, this deck still, in the grand scheme of things, even though I did complain about it a few minutes ago of the direction that this deck is headed, in the grand scheme of things, I still really like the Draco Tail deck. I don't like that the deck is getting an increased ceiling, because I think the deck was fine the way it is, but I still, you know, the Albaz version isn't slop, to be honest. Maybe that's fair enough. Maybe I was too quick, like, because the last time I remember looking at a list that was playing both, like Spenta and Albaz, and I really hate Spenta. The Albaz maybe is fine, and I'm glad that that's at least looks like the more popular version, the one that doesn't play both. So yeah, I mean, yeah, in a lot of ways, this is I mean, pure Mitsu, pure like. Branded Draco Tail, Pure Striker, Vanquish Soul is K9. Where's the I wanted to see the Yummy deck. But OCG, like, guess what, guys? The OCG got a good ban list, and the format is looking better now. There's no way. Anyways, look at this beautiful side deck over here, by the way. Shifter, 3 Lancia, 3 Droll, 3 D-Barrier, and Red Reboot, bro. It's got 11... It's got 11 Floodgates, 2 Hand Trap Negates, and 2 Perulias. Bro, the thing that happens when you look at a Yu-Gi-Oh deck and you feel like, yeah, this is healthy, and then you scroll down to the side deck and it's absolute freaking troll despair, man. Absolute freaking troll despair. Bro, this one at least only has 4 Floodgates, I guess. But yeah, the striker one is not that much better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 floodgates in this one. Awesome. Maybe we should delete side deck. Well, look, in the grand scheme of things, it's either delete the side deck or delete these cards, man. Oh yeah. I'm trying to find a yummy list. Okay, there's still 4 pure yummy decks with 1 snatchy. How does that work? Let me see if I can find one. Oh, that's Rock Slop. Or I'm never gonna find that. That's why I never look for these. Screw it. We'll check another time for the yummy list. But yeah. Where is Malice? Is it finally dead? No, it's here. It's the 4.4. I mean, what did they lose in Malice? This was one of the links. Hold up. Malice lost Splash Mage and Red Ransom. Yeah. Okay, wait, I think I found one of the yummy lists. Enhance. Dude, the crossout saying no will never not be funny and sad at the same time. Like, I go through so much. There's so many feelings happening inside me when I see that artwork. So much is happening. I want to laugh at it, but I also think it's so sad that they embrace that. Well, okay. Millennium Yummy. All right. So we're just ignoring the fact that Snatchy's at 1. We're just playing the deck and don't care. What is this? Zombie Vampire? Yeah, Zombie Vampire, Gravity Controller. This is going to be in Master Duel 100%. Yeah, for some reason, people really love Millennium in Master Duel as well. I can see it. But I don't know why. Maybe it's just, oh, Max C is at 1 now. There's less punishes for Millennium. Let me play Millennium. I could see that, maybe. There's a Galatea Eye. I think that is Galatea Eye. Why is there Galatea Eye? The Hornet Drones token, maybe? No. What is the material for Galatea Eye? Is it level 4 or lower machine? Oh, wait, that's Dingirsu. Oh, it's not Zombie Vampire. Wait, it's not Zombie Vampire? Yeah, you can't see. Hold up. The extra deck has no Zombie Vampire. That's Dingirsu. I just assumed that it was Zombie Vampire. Okay. Interesting. So Millennium going first. It's not even combo, is it? Am I tripping? Can't you Camellia for drones? Okay, hold up. So you get 2 level 8 bodies and a level 6 body. you make Dingirsu, you make Galatea I, you make a Link 2 with Galatea I and the level 6 body, which is Camellia. Then Camellia sends Engage. Then Camellia goes into Kagari, adds back Engage. Engage for Hornet Drones. That's your level 2 Synchro. And then on top of that, you can... Oh, they don't play Engage, then Hornet Drones, whatever. And then you still get the Galatea I body back later, right? So... Okay, sure. So one of the Millennium cards is a level 2 Synchro and a Link 1. Yeah. Bro, just make Zombie Vampire and hit Cupsy. It's not that hard. It's not that deep. Bro was in the lab. I don't even know. Does it make sense? Wait, does it make sense? Because you could just, if you have 3 bodies from the Millennium engine, you could just make Camellia. But then you can't activate the Hornet Drones because you still have the level 6 body or level 8, whatever you have left over. Yeah, it does make sense. In a very twisted, weird way, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't think it's better because I don't feel like this is something you need to do in Yami, because I feel like the deck is completely fine in terms of number. Like, I would just rather just activate Piri Rise map. Just don't summon the 3rd body. Oh yeah, you could just not summon it yet. That's fair. That's fair enough, yeah. I think it's honestly not that bad. It's not that bad, no, for sure not. We're not in the realm of we're deciding whether this is good or bad. We're in the realm of deciding whether it's optimal. And those are 2 very different questions. Like, very often when people say something's bad, what they mean is like it's not optimal, I think, which is, I guess it's a bad way to put it. Just call something like but people go that route, like in a competitive sense, like, okay, if it's not 100% optimal, then it's bad. But like, this is definitely not bad. It works. But I would, if I'm spending 4,000 life points, then I would rather activate Piri Rise map, because this also disables Dominus Purge. I'm just now realizing they're not playing Dominus Purge because this needs you to activate Dark Effects in the extra deck and Kagari and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of like liabilities with that. Also, like, you could just be playing Engages because they're not playing Engage in this version. They're just playing the Hornet Drones. So I don't. It's just a fancy way. It's like it's good going second because the Dingirsu actually matters, I guess, right? I'd rather use a Millennium going second than a Rise map. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Going second, this is better for sure. Yeah, maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's just, it might just literally be like, oh, hey, a lot of things aligned. We got less Maxi, making the Millennium engine better. We've got less Snatchy, making some room in the extra deck. And we've got just an engine that's strong in general going second. So maybe that's just what they were trying to do. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting for sure. It's interesting technology. But yeah. Yeah, this is more like something I would be expecting. At the same time, like, what, dude, one Snatchy is hard to imagine for me. One Snatchy really is hard to imagine for me. It might also just be a matter of maybe like a standard 1-card combo just isn't that good anymore now with Snatchy at 1. Because what do you do? Like, you have Cookie, right? Let's say you have Cookie. What do? You normal summon Cookie. You have to make Snatchy. You get minion revive cookie, make Cupsy Yummy Way, search Cupsy and Marshmallow, discard another card, special Cupsy, search Surprise, and then you cannot turn your level 2 Synchro into another Snatchy because your Snatchy is gone. So what is that combo even from that point? You would have to activate Surprise to revive one. You would make Linkaribo, I guess, in order to make here. Which one is the one that revives two? Lollipo. Lollipo Yummy Way. Revive 2. You can throw an elf in there in Master Duel, but it's not Master Duel. And I guess you just start synchro climbing in this version then, because Cupid Pitch, make Savage, search Corridor, make Colossus, a lot of awesome stuff. How do you get a card banished to make Colossus? Do you self SP? Probably, right? It's like the only way you have. Oh, Sorrow Cat. Yeah, that gets banished, right? Yeah, that's awesome, isn't it? That's awesome. So this just makes Herald, Savage, and Colossus. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I don't know, that that's a problem, man. It's generic extra deck is just a problem. This is just something that like, and this is where like people are saying like, oh, Savage should come back for the Rockets, and I'm like, nope. I would much rather them not bring it back and make a new Savage that needs a rocket tuner or something, but don't bring back Savage. Imagine in Master Duel with Elf Legal. I mean, yeah, the deck literally starting tomorrow. I'm not sure if that's going to be optimal, but I'm 100% certain you can build a yummy version that makes Elf, Savage, Colossus, Arclight as the end board. You can do that. I'm not sure if you do all of it on your first turn or some of it on the opponent's turn with some quick synchros, but you can definitely do that. There's no way you cannot. Maybe you can even throw a Baron in there. Like, I don't know if you have the levels for it, but you probably can. 2 yummies do this on your first turn? Yeah, it doesn't really shock me. Yeah. After Savage Negate, you can quick synchro into Baron easily. That's true. Yeah, you can just, with one of the synchros and Savage, you just make Baron on the opponent's turn after you use the Savage Negate. That's fair, yeah. Damn, they're gonna make Yummy cringe in Master Duel, huh? It's what Master Duel does, man. It's what Master Duel does. They take decks and they make them cringe. I don't know. They're very good at that. They're very good at that. It's where OCG design philosophy and banlist philosophy meets best of one. Magic. Everything becomes cringe. But alas. Let me close all these tabs. All right. We've got Blazing Dominion, Medius Lore, and some other cards as well that we're going to take a look at now. I haven't read any of these yet, but I've seen people post them online and talk about them and saying like this is finally going to give Medius some serious support. So let's find out what exactly we have. They are crazy. All right, let's find out. We have Videlium, the power patron of chaos extermination. Okay, we're adding pendulums, which, all right, let's see how the execution is, because that means, by the way, that means we now no longer have a middle ground. These are either going to be awesome or I'm going to hate them with out of the window, because that's what pendulums always do to me. But I'm assuming they're probably locked to the archetype, so like I'm thinking it's fine. Level 12, Pendulum Scale 11, Pendulum Effect. You can only use the Pendulum Effect once per turn. You can activate one of these effects. Destroy this card, and if you do, special summon a Power Patron monster from your hand or graveyard. Destroy this card. Also, this turn, Power Patrons you control whose original level is 12 will gain 5,000 attack. Okay. So far, not crazy. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from your face-up extra deck or grave by returning a Fusion, Synchro, and Exceed from your face-up field and or grave to the extra deck. You can only use the first effect once per turn. If this card is added to your extra deck face-up, you can add a Power Patron card. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's good because you can always activate the second effect because it just applies a condition for the future. That will put itself into the extra deck. And then it's Rhoda. It's Rhoda with extra steps. It's Rhoda that also boosts your other Power Patrons by 5,000. Okay. If this card is special, banish all cards from the graveyards face down, unaffected by non-Power Patron monster effects. Okay, this feels like they're turning the Power Patrons themselves into an archetype, which is an interesting spin that I wasn't expecting. Because to me, so far, it was like, okay, it's like you've got a bunch of different archetypes that all incorporate Medius, and every archetype has one Power Patron in the main deck, and then one corresponding Power Patron in the extra deck. And now it's like, oh, now we have Power Patron. Oh, there's more, because all of these I think are Power Patrons. Okay. Let me read the others first, but the first one is a pretty darn good start because, I mean, this is good for any deck that wants to have a Power Patron card in their hand. Yeah. Power Patron Shadow Beast Nervado. Pendulum Scale 1. You can only use the Pendulum effect once per turn. When a monster effect activated by your opponent in response to the activation of your Power Patron or Archmage monster effect resolves, you can negate that effect and destroy this card. Okay. We're doing this again. It's kind of like Ryziel Cross, but realistically it isn't, because it's only something that's activated in response, which is way less broken than Ryziel Cross. It is way less broken. It's just like, okay, if you try to Ash something, you can negate it, but you can't, like, open game state Nibiru, you can't negate that. So it's realistically, it's the same type of negation, but it's not the same power level as Cross by far. And it's also, in the scale, it's not a starter. So this card is always treated as an Archmage card. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Does this work with the Archmage field spell? Because you have to name an Archmage card, right? So you just name this, even though it doesn't technically have Archmage in its name, but you can, it is treated as an Archmage card. So okay, so you can search this one. Banish the top 3 cards of your deck face down, destroy this card, and if you do, special summon a Nerva, the Power Patron of Creation from your extra deck, this treat as a fusion summon. If this card is added to your extra deck face up, you can special a Power Patron or Archmage monster from your deck or face up extra, except Power Patron, a Shadow Beast Nervado. This one feels weaker to me because it's simply, I mean, it seems like they all have something that activates when they are added to the extra deck face up. But this one is a lot harder to get into your extra deck because it doesn't have an effect that can destroy itself at any time. Oh yeah. Medius can summon this directly. Okay. Right. Medius summon it and then link to? Or... oh no, you just use its effect. Banish 3 cards of your deck face down, destroy this card. Okay. Read Pendulum Treasure? Oh god, dude. Why am I reading Pendulum cards, man? Pendulum Treasure. Oh god, yeah, I see it already in the preview of the effect text. Yeah, I see it. Oh no. Add a pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face up. Yep. All right, so that's just going to trigger all of these. Oh god. Okay. So this card is now emergency teleport for any power patron or art mage. Okay. Power patron Shadow Machine Zagrado. You can only use the pendulum effect. This one looks like the Doomsday one. You can only use the pendulum effect once per turn. During your main phase, you can destroy this card and a power patron or Doomsday monster in your hand or face up field. Then you can destroy one card on the field. This card is always treated as a Doomsday card. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. You can banish the top 3 cards of your deck face down, destroy this card, and if you do, special summon Jupiter from your extra deck. Then you can attach a card from your hand to it. This card's added. You can add a power patron or Doomsday spell trap from your deck to your hand. Okay, I'm having trouble right now. Evaluating these because basically there's two ways to play these cards, right? You can either just play them in their respective decks because they can work, right? Like this card can work in Doomsday. This card can work in Archmage. And it's like, if they are used like that, then they're probably good but fine. But if it's just going to unite this deck in like one central thing where you play all the most broken cards from all the archetypes in one deck, and it's just power patron combo, yeah. But I guess we'll have to wait and see for that, because it's really, these are tough to evaluate. I feel like I can see that they're good cards. I can see that they are powerful, but it's hard for me to evaluate how exactly you're gonna see them, because like, yeah, you can only use, okay, this is the Elven Note one. If a power patron and or Elven Note monster is special to your field while this card's in the pendulum zone, you can destroy this card, and if you do, draw 2 cards, then discard 1 card. Ooh, okay. Oh, that is interesting. I'm assuming it also has, yeah, it does have that. Okay, banish the top 3 cards of your deck face down. Destroy this card. If you do, special summon Junora. This is treated as a synchro summon. If this card's added to your extra deck face up, add a power patron or Elven Notes card from your extra deck or grave to your hand. Okay, this has the least powerful effect when it's added to the extra deck, at least. Because I was about to say, like, pop itself, draw 2, discard 1, and then get the bonus is pretty powerful. But it's not a starter because it relies on already being able to summon. This fixed Elven Notes recovery problem. Yeah, I like, the more I am thinking about it, like the more it feels like as of now, these just really seem like powerful support for the individual decks, which is fine in my book. Like, it feels like you can just, for example, this card means you can make Doomsday more consistent by playing Pendulum Treasure in it. You can play the Archmage one in Archmage, and it's searchable, and it negates Ash Blossom if you want to or whatever, and you can play Pendulum Treasure in that as well, so it's a starter for the deck as well. Or then you have it's a really good summon off of Medius. So like, are people really gonna start playing like Archmage, Doomsday, whatever, all in the same deck? I don't think so. And so this more seems like generic support for each individual deck, which I think is okay. I think that's fine, actually. All right. Unleashed Power Patron Portal Terminus. Normal spell. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. Send a Power Patron from your deck or extra deck to the grave. Then you can add a Dark Fairy from your deck to your hand. Also, you cannot declare attacks this turn except Power Patrons. Send a Power Patron from deck or extra. Okay, so this is just Rhoda for Medius. This can be used in anything, though. Anything that relies on Dark Fairies. Like, yeah, Dark Lord is getting support. Aluber? Yeah, you can add Aluber. It, like, Brandon is not gonna like that you have to put a power patron into your extra deck, because that is gonna take up extra deck space, which definitely matters for some decks. And not being able to attack, especially, I mean, obviously only going second, but it is a drawback. So there's that. But interesting card in general. At the start of the damage step, if your power patron monster battles an opponent's monster, you can banish this card from your grave, banish that opponent's monster face down. Okay, I mean, really powerful card. Both inside the Medius decks, but also outside. I'm wondering, is there any benefit to sending a power patron from the deck or extra deck to the graveyard? Or are we just losing a resource? Like, because I'm feeling like, for example, I'm thinking Archmage, because that's the deck I've played the most. In Archmage, do you have a benefit from getting rid of the owl? Isn't that usually a bad thing? Like, you want the owl in the deck to summon it from Medius, I guess. The first pendulum can summon from grave. That's fair if you draw it with... oh, this is a dark fairy as well. So you can search this and then destroy it. Oh, hold up. So we send one from deck to grave, then we activate, we search this, we destroy this, special summon the one we just sent, and then we also get to add any power patron card. Oh, all right. Yep. That's very busted. That is very busted indeed. Yep. Card is good. Null Power Patron Realm Vidalia field spell. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. Reveal a Power Patron monster from your extra deck. Banish a card from your hand face down. Then add to your hand or special a monster from your deck that mentions the revealed monster. So you reveal Nerva. You can special anything that mentions Nerva. Or, like, I mean, any of these basically can be summoned, right? Yeah, okay. Monsters your opponent control lose 100 attack for each banished card. That can potentially get really annoying if you can resolve a couple of these. Like, just as a bonus effect, this can be, like, if there's 10 banished cards, like, everything minus 1,000 is kind of annoying. Your opponent cannot activate cards effects in the grave while you control Nerva, Jupiter, and Juno. Okay, fair enough. Like, this third effect sounds extra cringe, but realistically what this effect reads is, if you win the game, you win the game even harder. Because it's like, if my opponent is getting that far, bro, if my opponent gets to summon Nerva, Jupiter, and Junora, and whatever else, I'm okay, bro, you win anyways. It's fine. I won't use my graveyard. Like, it's completely unnecessary, and it's still cringe that it has the potential to maybe be annoying, but for the most part, bro, yeah. If your opponent has summoned all 3 of the boss monsters, they get an Abyss Dweller. Sure, fair enough. But this card is still good. But what matters is the first effect, not the third. It's a Malice field spell kind of bonus effect. Yeah, basically, right? The Malice field spell also has like a third effect where I don't think it has ever mattered in any of the games. But it's like, I think it's if all 3 traps are banished, all of the Malice Link monsters gain like 2,500 attack or something. It's like completely irrelevant. Archmage Impasto Recapture. You can only activate 1 card with this card's name per turn. If you control an Archmage monster, you can activate this card the turn it was set. When your opponent activates a monster effect, banish a fusion monster you control, and if you do, negate the activation. And if you... Oh, man. And if you do that, destroy that card. Then if you have 3 or more different monster types on your field, you can return all spell traps your opponent controls to the hand. Okay, I mean... having to summon a fusion monster before you can use it is at least a level of balancing to it. But genuinely, I would love if we could stop making counter traps. It just feels like the only way they have to make actual playable trap cards is, oh, slap a floodgate on it or slap a negate on it. It feels so uninspired. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Give every deck a freaking Omni Negate trap. Why not? And this one even interacts with hand traps on the first turn. Like, this is everything I hate in trap card and card design in general. This card is cringe. And not only the crazy thing is, like, it's even it's an insane card against certain decks going second because you just bounce all their back row as well. But at least going second, at least you have to like play into the board first and summon the fusion monster before you can use it. But yeah, I mean, look, this is literally one of those cards where I look at it and I'm like, I hope they don't play it. I hope they don't play it is literally all I can say, which is the saddest thing that can happen when you look at a new Yu-Gi-Oh card and you're like, yeah, I hope that doesn't see play. They probably play it, but yeah. Elven Notes Regina, level 6 wind spellcaster. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. Quick effect, you can send one other Elven Notes card from your hand or field to the grave, special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special to the center main monster zone, you can special summon an Elven Notes from your deck. If this card is sent to the grave as synchro material, you can add it to your hand. Okay. Bro, they made Elven Notes Holy Sue? The problem is the force center zone. I mean, I get that, like, because this is in the center monster zone, the other one that you summon will not be in the center, which could be a problem. But still, this is a really, really good card. The other one can be the power patron. The other one has to be not center. Wait, so it's perfect. So it's not a drawback, it's just perfect. Because it goes in the center and then the other one goes and then they switch and okay. Next question. Is this an interruption turn 0? Because it does work turn 0, but how do we turn it into a interrupt? Yes. Okay, how good? Hand rip or bounce? It hand loops or bounces turn 0. What type of hand rip are we talking? Are we talking look at their hand, or I forgot, honestly. It's been a few weeks since we read the Elven Notes. Random banish until the end phase. Okay, it's like Omega, right? That's not a strong interruption. The bounce is the more relevant one. So, okay, so quite frankly, it's not Holy Sue, and it's also not 5 mana. The level of interruption here is a lot weaker, right? Like, sure, it's a small interrupt, but like both Arthalion, like 5 mana into Arthalion and Holy Sue into Raisin are more interruption than that. So it's like a small interrupt, but most importantly, it's also a great starter extender in everything, right? It dodges targeting effects, yeah. I don't know. I like it. I like this type of interaction. I think like if you tell me, oh, this is a turn 0 play and it's a bounce and it's a starter as well, like, I don't hate that. I don't hate any of that. I think that's fine. You know, I think it's a good card. Don't get me wrong, but I like that type of stuff. Like, I would rather play against these types of cards than these types of cards. So I don't know. Good. It's good in my book. All right. That's a strong set of cards overall. I'm not gonna lie. That is a strong set of cards. I'm hesitant because with like nowadays with Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes, I'm always so scared that it just ends up too broken. Which is why I'm hesitant these days to say like, oh, I like this design, because like I said the same shit when Malice came out. You know, I said like, hey, I like that. You know, it plays with the banish pile. You know, we got some cool like trap interactions that can dodge stuff, and then like the deck turned out to be a complete insane combo slop that I hated. So I always take it with a grain of salt. But to me, what this feels like is, or like the Media's lore as a whole, the way it's been approached so far is something that I can get behind with, because it feels like they've managed to create different decks that all center around Medias, right? We've got Archmage, we've got Doomsday, we've got Elven Notes. Am I forgetting one? No, right? It's those three. Elven Note, Doomsday, and Archmage, yes. We've got 3 separate archetypes that are not really meant to go together, right? Power Patron already existed, but Power Patron, and that's what I'm trying to get to, Power Patron just feels like a concept that works in all 3 of these decks, but it's more like a supplementary engine, the Power Patrons, right? It's like you've got Elven Notes has its own Power Patron, Doomsday has its own Power Patron, Archmage has its own Power Patron, and they all kind of center around their own playstyle, but they're not meant, at least it feels like, and in practice they also haven't been mixed together, right? It doesn't feel like Snake Eyes, where all of them somehow go into the same Snake Eye deck, where it's like, oh, I put Snake Eye cards, Thea Bellstar cards, Azamina cards, all that in the same deck, and now Snake Eye is dead, so now White Forest is the next best thing where you do all that, right? That's not what it feels like with Medias, right? In this case, the Power Patrons, once again, maybe you can play a pure Power Patron deck with these, but for the most part, I think it's just going to be a buff to Elven Notes, because Elven Notes can make use of the Elven Note Power Patron and maybe some of the other Power Patrons here as well. Archmage is going to make use of the Archmage Power Patron and maybe some of the other ones as well. So it's all going to be like you're gonna have your own Archmage Power Patron deck, you're going to have an Elven Notes Power Patron deck, and so on, right? So in that sense, these kind of feel like, what's the most comparable thing from recent archetypes? Like what? Just a small thing, or like maybe a big deal, depending on how good exactly these are. But it helps each archetype a little bit. Azamina, Visas, Azamina, maybe Azamina, but without an Omni Negate, right? It's like Azamina that helps all, like Azamina also technically helped Snake Eyes and White Forest and maybe other decks, but like for the most part also wasn't played pure, even though you could. But yeah, Doomsday gets even more. Yeah, we're not done yet. I'm just like rambling about the design of this lore, because I can't overstate how important this whole lore thing is to me. Not because I care about the lore particularly, because we've seen with Snake Eye how bad it can be if they don't properly handle their lore archetypes. Because people love lore. That's for sure. That's a fact. People like when these archetypes release that have lore behind them and they get continuous support over time. So I like that they're doing it. But the problem is, if your deck is too powerful and you keep adding more cards to it and it gets even more powerful from the competitive aspect, that's awful. And so you've got to fine tune these really carefully. And I feel like with Medias, they're doing a better job. Yeah. But yeah, we've got new Doomsday cards as well. We've got Doomsday 8 over Graflario. Rank 5 Wind Machine. Materials 3 level 5 monsters. Once per turn, you can also Exceed summon it by using any Doomsday Exceeds monster. Transfer the materials. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. Detach 1 material from this card. Add a Doomsday spell trap from your deck to your hand. Then you can destroy a card in the field. If this card is destroyed by card effect, you can special a non-Exceed Doomsday monster from your deck. That card's crazy, isn't it? 13. Oh, is X 10? My bad. What is 5? Oh, V is 5, right? Yeah, my bad. That card's crazy. Rank up any Doomsday, add a spell trap, and then you have the free choice. Do I pop an opponent's card? Do I pop another Doomsday card? Because a lot of them trigger when they're destroyed, or just destroy itself to special a non-Exceed Doomsday from deck or grave. K9 bridge into Doomsday now. Awesome. Love K9. Doom Z command Adrestea. Equip spell. You can only use the second and third effect of this card's name once per turn. The first time the equipped monster would be destroyed by battle each turn, it is not destroyed. During your main phase, you can destroy the equipped monster, and if you do, special summon a Doom Z monster from your hand, grave, or banishment. In defense, if this card's in your grave, you can target a face-up monster you control, equip this card to it, then take damage equal to its rank. This card seems okay. This feels like it's not a great draw. This feels like a one of because it's not a starter, and it's like maybe Doom Z is just hungry enough for good equip spells that it might play it, because maybe you have a way. I don't remember. They had some way. Was it searching equip spells, or was it sending equip spells from deck to grave? Both? Okay, because this is a good send from deck to grave, right? Because you can just send it to grave, re-equip it, and then pop. And in some ways, like in Doom Z, popping your own monsters is even a benefit, right? So it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not insane like the Exceed, but it's not terrible. And it can equip opponents' monsters. That's a good call, yeah. I mean, the bigger problem is not like the activation requirement in terms of you have to destroy the monster, or can sometimes be a benefit. The problem is that you need a target, right? You need a target, either in grave or banishment, or another Doom Z monster in hand already. Like if you don't have a Doom Z, you just can't use this, is the problem, right? But it's a decent card. Not the best draw, but a decent card. And I mean, as long as your hand has starters, it's still going to be a fine draw. It's not like a brick. But yeah. All right, we've got a generic trap card that didn't see that much hype because it is, well, a generic trap card. But let's see. Summon Shock, continuous trap. Each time a monster is normal or special summon, place a summon counter on this card. If the fourth summon counter is placed on this card, remove all summon counters from this card, and if you do, send all monsters on the field to the graveyard. It's kind of cool. It's better than I expected. It's probably, I mean, it's kind of cool that it stays there. It's weird because I'm not gonna call it a good card, but I feel like this is the kind of shit that continuous trap cards should be doing, rather than saying like, if your opponent has summoned 2 times, they cannot summon anymore. It's like, it actually makes a cool use of the fact that it's continuous, right? Because it happens over and over and over again, right? But not only that, it doesn't like, it does also send your own monsters if you control the card. So it's not like you can just activate it behind a board and just call it a day, because your opponent can never play into it. But it just stays around, and so it's like a Nibiru type thing where if your opponent, like, you just can't summon 4 times anymore, or everything goes to the graveyard. But it also, if you only summon 3 times, then your opponent summons once, it immediately blows up the board. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, I like it. Two of this will go crazy. Yes, except for the fact that the second copy doesn't matter at all. Like, the second copy literally has no text on it if you have 2 of these. Because it's just, it's 1 counter per summon per card. And it doesn't, like, speed up the process or anything. It doesn't help at all. It doesn't make a difference. You stagger them? Oh, wait! No, I was trying to make fun of you, but you're the genius. I'm the idiot. No, you win. Wait, that's funny. You just don't activate them at the same time. Oh, I see it. That's fun. That's awesome. That's funny, yeah, because then when one gets to 4 counters, the other one is at 2. So the other one resets back to 0. All the monsters are sent. Then they summon 2 more monsters. Then the other one's at 4. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Probably not going to happen very often because I don't know if this card will see any play, and you're definitely not going to have 2 very often. But that is funny. I don't know. This to me, this feels like a continuous trap done right. I don't know what to say. It feels. It doesn't feel. The world in which this card sees play, I think, would be pretty cool, because it would imply that a trap card like this is not too slow. Because for the most part, I mean, what's going to happen against most decks if you activate this card is like, they're just going to like kill you probably. But this is how an actually 2-sided card looks, by the way. Like, because you can't just activate this behind the board like Summon Limit, because it's going to out your own board as well. I think it's a cool card. Power Sink Stone, but yeah, it's like Power Sink Stone, but cooler. Power Sink Stone is like cringe because it's skill drained for the rest of the turn whenever it has 2 counters. Well, yeah. This card's, I like this card. I think it's fun. You would never main deck it though, because it sucks going second. And then we have Subspace Battle. Normal spell. You can only activate 1 card with this card's name per turn. Apply this effect 3 times. Each player reveals a monster in their deck, except a monster with question mark attack. Add the monster with higher attack to the hand of the player that chose it. Also, destroy the monster with lower attack. And if you do, inflict 500 damage to the player that chose it. If they have the same attack, shuffle them into the deck. Each player cannot activate the effects of monsters with the same name as the monster they chose for the rest of this turn. I feel like that last sentence ruins it completely. I feel like up until this point, it was an interesting card. And I was ready to start thinking about the applications. It's a funny board breaker. How is it a funny board breaker? You just reveal like Lava Golem, I guess, and hope they don't have monsters with more. Yeah, okay. I mean, dude, I guess, okay, fair enough. Yeah, you can technically, if your opponent doesn't have, but the problem is it doesn't work if your opponent has 1 Nibiru in the deck. Or anything with more than 3,000, I guess. But you could reveal the Kaiju with 3,300 attack. But then you get 3 Kaijus, and also, first of all, you have to play 3 Kaijus. And you cannot give your opponent multiple Kaijus. But yeah, I guess the only way this works is if you reveal cards that you don't want to activate because of this last sentence. FTK deck, call, Droll, Ash, Fuva, Nib, and go full combo. Yes, except for the fact that like you can chain Fuva to this and you can Ash it. But yes. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. I'm pretty sure it only locks you out of the cards that you reveal. It doesn't lock your opponent out of the card that you reveal. It's just the monsters that you choose you can't use, and the monsters your opponent chooses they can't use. So it doesn't work the way you think it works. It's not a triple cross-out designator, guys. It's each player? Yes, each player. Yeah, okay. The sentence, there's more words in the sentence, though. Can we please? Let's read the rest of the sentence together, okay? Each player cannot activate the effects of monsters with the same name as the monsters they choose for the rest of this turn. All right? That's not how it works. Okay. I can see some funny applications for this card. And by funny applications, I mainly mean trying to add cards like kaijus or lava golems to your hand when you go second, which is an interesting thing to do. Like, but the problem is, like, lava golem, if like literally, I think this card, if lava golem had 3001 attack, this card would be good. Because siding 3 lava golem and 3 of this could be a genuine approach against certain decks. The problem is lava golem has 3000 attack, which means that your opponent can just activate, can just have Nibiru in the deck and it doesn't work. Isn't there a card that already searches lava? Yeah, but this searches 3 lava golems if it works. That's the thing, right? Like, 1 lava golem is nothing, but like you could search 3 if it actually worked. But like, and that's good because you can give your opponent multiple lava golems. Your opponent's board has 5 monsters. You can lava golem 3 times because you can even tribute the other lava golems for lava golems. So like, you're going to reduce your opponent board literally to nothing if you would get this off, right? But the problem is, if your opponent just plays 1 singular Nibiru, they don't need 3 Nibirus, guys. You apply the effect 3 times in sequence. You reveal a lava golem, they reveal Nib. Because they have the same attack, they go back into the deck, so they can reveal the same Nibiru over and over and over again and counter your lava golem. It does not work. So the only thing that you can realistically do with this is search 3 kaijus. But the problem is, siding 3 kaijus and 3 of this is not the same quality as 3 of this and 3 lava golem, because lava golem is a decent card on its own. Kaijus have not aged well. Kaijus are not strong nowadays. Like, you wouldn't be playing, you wouldn't be wanting to draw 3 Jizukirus or whatever. And even if you do, even if you get 3 of the things, yeah. You reveal a bad, weak card first, so they reveal Nib, and then after the Nib, okay, they get the Nib into their hand, you destroy a random card, and then you just hope they only play 1 Nib, and then you reveal Lava Golem. Okay, sure. The problem is, most people going first these days have more than 1 Nib in their deck. It's a funny card though. It makes you think. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. Play this in Fire King and use the destroy effect. Yeah, the problem is it doesn't really have applications in that way, right? Like you could say like, oh, I can reveal 3 very small cards and get them all into the graveyard. So it's triple Foolish Burial or something. Like, yeah, sure. But the problem is you can't activate any of the effects this turn, which typically kills these types of cards, right? Like what? Name 3 good cards, even in Fire King, right? Okay, would you play a card in Fire King that sends Berong? Think about it that way, right? If you destroy a Berong in your deck, your opponent adds a card from their deck to their hand. If you play this card to destroy 3 cards in your deck, your opponent gets to add 3 big monsters from their deck to their hand, which is not good. So yes, if you're playing for next turn, you're going to trigger your Berong to get a Fire King search next turn. All it costs was the opponent adding 3 cards from their deck to their hand. Ah, cool. It's not that, you know, it's not that good. What about some Exodia FTK shit? All right, so you can reveal 3 Exodia pieces, and then they go into the graveyard, probably, because, I mean... So your opponent gets to add 3 cards from deck to hand, but it doesn't matter, because you're trying to FTK. And so I guess you play, like, what? Dark Factory of Mass Production to add them back to your hand? And then you know, I guess, yeah, sure. I don't know if it's gonna be a working concept, but I see what you're saying. Oh yeah. Arthalion. Yeah. We're playing Exodia Draco Tail with Subspace Battle to reveal 3 Exodia pieces with this, get him into the graveyard, and then make Arthalion with 3 monsters in hand, add the 3 Exodia pieces back from the graveyard, Where do the other 2 Exodia pieces come from? We don't talk about that. We're just going to draw them with the trap cards on the opponent's turn. No problem. We just activate Flame and Horn, and we got the whole squad together because we've added 3, and we just activate the Draco Tail traps to draw the other 2, and we won the game. Easy as that. All right. He won't reveal 3 big monsters? Okay. I know this is a completely hypothetical scenario and will never happen, all right? What was your counter argument to my proposed strategy to reveal smaller monsters to the Exodia pieces so that I can add them to my hand immediately? Was that how you were trying to be smart right now? It's like, I won't let you send them to the graveyard to add them back to your hand later. I'm just going to add them to your hand immediately. What are you going to do about that? What are you going to do about that? You can search pendulum monsters? Yeah, you could search... Wait. I guess you can reveal the 5,000 attack power patron, add them to your hand, but then you can only use the scale effect and not the other effect anymore. I don't know. It seems like all things considered, it seems like a meme card that probably won't see play, but it's a funny thing to think about. I feel like. What if we also reveal an Exodia piece? Bad card in the mirror. Oh yeah, if that's the counter. Yeah, that's the counter to the Exodia strategy, is to reveal a monster with the same attack as the Exodia pieces, which is how much? 300 or 200? Left arm of the Forbidden One is 200 attack. Wait, are the legs different? I looked up the arm. The arm has 200 attack. The leg is also 200 attack. No, they're all 200. Best counter is Lurie. Wait, does Lurie have 200? Ah, but I can mind game you because I could reveal the Exodia head at any time. I can reveal the Exodia head at any time, and that's 1,000. So if you reveal your Lurie first and I reveal the Exodia head, then your Lurie is now in the graveyard, and then you don't have a counter for my legs and arms. So what you have to do is you have to basically guess when I'm gonna reveal the head and not reveal Lurie at the same time. You wait for the head? Yeah, but what if I don't use the head? What if I give you the left leg and the right arm first, and then I do the head on the third one? You give him head first? No, I'm not going to give head first. I'm going to wait for the Lurie before I give... And anyways. Because I can't give you head before you show me your Lurie. Guys, toilet break. Charlie stole my seat lightning speed. All right, have we all calmed down? Have we all calmed down? All right, I have calmed down. Did someone clip that conversation? I hope not. Surely not. Surely not. All right. All right, so just a few things before we hop into the first game. We're gonna play some Master Duel today because I want to climb. I don't know if we can climb out of Diamond in one day. I don't know how many games that takes. But preferably I want to climb as high as possible before Yummy drops tomorrow, so that we can start playing at the highest level possible. We're gonna be playing Draco Tail because that's just by far my favorite deck to play in Master Duel at the moment. I also have 2 regionals this upcoming weekend. I'm going to be at the Montabaur regional on Saturday, and I'm also going to be at the German Open on Sunday, which I'm currently planning on attending with Draco Tail as well. And I'm thinking about doing a little experiment this weekend, which is I wanna like everyone in TCG at the moment, everyone is playing branded Draco Tail, which I think is fair enough. But I was curious how this version of the deck that I've been playing in Master Duel for so long, how that would do in the TCG. Because all you really have to do is take out the maxis, and you can just play this deck as is. Of course, you have to switch the non-engine around, and you have to build a side deck for it. But I kind of wanna just like try that, I think. So we can build that later. I have the cards here to build Draco Tail for the regionals on the weekend. But for now, I just want to play a little bit. Switch 2 Maxi for 2 Perulia. I mean, I'm probably gonna main deck more Perulias, yeah. Maxi for Bell. Yeah, in TCG, I feel like I want to play Bell. This hand is awesome. Can you explain why Cartesia over Albaz? I like it because you don't have to play a brick. It's just 3 starters instead of 2 starters and 1 brick. And I really like the Cartesia openers because it lets you make what's it called? Seals, which I think is not much worse than the branded stuff. So, is this even an Altharion angle? This could be a Secretarion. Cartesia plus Urgila into Secretarion. We'll try to cover both tomorrow, Biohazard. Thank you. I could also make Arthalion with 2 monsters in hand. That's better. You're not on the cross sheep combo to add more Dracotail names to your hand. I play cross sheep, but I'm a bigger fan of seals. Well, that was a quick rank up. It's a weird approach to imperm Cartesia when you know I have 5 mana in hand and then scoop because Arthalion resolved. Shocker. That's a good hand for going second, I'm not gonna lie. 60 cards, oh god. Looks like it's a brandy. How bad is this for me, I wonder? This Fuva might sound good. Oh god, what is this? What the hell is this? Okay. Wait, what have I walked into? Why is it magical cylinder? Okay. Wait, is it a Masquerade turbo deck that tries to burn? Bro, I have 1 play after all that, which is crazy. I lose. I mean, they probably don't have Ash, but I would lose to 1 Ash. Okay, so what I've learned so far is that diamond players explode when you activate Rahu Dracotail. 2 out of 2 so far. Show list? Yeah, okay. It's just a very weird burn, Branded. It's just, it's Masquerade Turbo somehow. There's a lot of normal cards in here, and then there's Magical Cylinders and Mahama the Fairy Dragon. He thought this was the burn event? Oh, maybe. Maybe. That's not great. I mean, it's good enough if there's no interruption. That's for sure. But if there is interruption, I'm kind of screwed. It's crazy that Shit Tail didn't get pre-hit. I think you might just not like Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Alright, will I give another draw for Rahu to get all 3 trap cards? And Gulamel. Probably worth. I think it's probably worth. Red reboot incoming. Yeah, I'm right now I'm contemplating not setting 2 traps, but instead setting 1 Ketu, so I have like a pan in hand already. But having Sting and Horn is kind of tempting. This also, in case of Bell on Urgula here, it guarantees a 5 mana in hand. So it's a little safer. Not sure if this should have been Sting or Horn. I'm still torn which one's the better one to, if you have to decide between the two. I like Sting. Sky Striker. Yeah, you can Widow Anchor my Gulamel. Linkage. Okay. Tenpai. I don't think it can be Tenpai, right? Because now they're locked into Sky Strikers. Okay. Probably getting rid of Flame. Yeah. Sure. This feels like a they have to kill me situation, otherwise I just win. And they probably just realized they cannot do that. So, yeah, okay. Or they used the wrong effect on thingy. But what's your view on White Forest this meta? It's fine. It's playable. I don't think it's particularly good, mainly because it sucks going second, but it's not bad. He's okay. Oh yeah, please droll. Please droll me. Come on. Yeah, let's go. I love that. +1. Take those. Smiley-san, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you so much. Welcome back. Is it worth going for Rahu here? It is kind of free. Yeah, it's just a free Gulamel. Let's go flame. The 5 mana isn't going to trigger here. That's okay. Because we get it back anyways. What's your favorite Draco Tail card? Oh, I really like Urgula. The best design I think is Ketu. But I think Urgula is awesome. Sting is also really cool. Arthalion is also really cool. I don't know. It's even though I haven't brought it to any major TCG tournaments, I do think it's one of the most well-designed archetypes they've done in so long. I love this deck, man. Do y'all think DDD will finally be relevant? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you right now. The word finally has never been misused more. There's like 5 people that think DDD is cool, and everyone else is praying every night that it never becomes playable. And I'm sorry if you're one of the 5, but the truth needs to be said. Gulamel Pop Sting. I can't, unfortunately. Gulamel only pops opponent's cards. Massive Evenly, by the way. Evenly so good. Dude, I made a video on Plus where I explained why Evenly is not so good against Draco Tail, and the comments were full of people like, oh yeah, why am I always winning against Draco Tail then? Yeah, well, maybe it's because you're a rookie. That sounded more negative than I meant it, but it's like if people played, the point of the video was if the Draco Tail player plays properly, then Evenly does nothing. Make it more negative? No, it sounded more negative than I meant it. This hand's insane in the mirror, by the way. This hand is nasty. Sick nasty, even. Oh god, they're fusing 3. Oh god, they're fusing 3. Why did they fuse Albaz? I guess they wanted to use the Molulu from the field to get 2 sets, but they also wanted to add Urgula and Molulu back to hand. Oh no, they're targeting the Alp. Yeah, no, there was no reason to do that. They wanted to, they just fused Albaz from hand and then tried to add it back. So they just lost it to the Veiler for no reason. Should I pop the Rahu now? Popping the Rahu now is really good if it works. Why? I mean, their plan is to use Rahu to summon Gulamel, sending Phimena and another Draco Tail from deck. Get 2 trap cards, and then add the Phimena back with the Urgula. If I pop the Rahu now, I don't think they have more Draco Tails in hand. It's... Okay. Sometimes it's good that there are no emotes in this game, because I would be emoting right now. And I shouldn't. I hope with Yummy there will be less Draco Tail and in turn less Red Reboot. That card is so toxic. I think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be harder to justify playing Red Reboot when Yummy's around, for sure. That 5 mana was insane. Yeah, and the way they played into the Veiler was also not ideal. Yeah, chaining the 5 mana made no sense with Pan on the chain either. Yeah, it's fine. Bro, it's so tempting to just pass. Oh, it's so tempting to just pass with this hand. It's probably not correct. It's probably not correct to pass. 42. Oh, I don't know. I could just play. I have no non-engine in hand if I just play, though. Seals so you can Fuva. I'm not going to get to seals without traps. Do it, you won't. I will. Dude, watch them 5 mana now. Okay, unfortunate. That would have been so funny, dude. It would have been so funny if they 5 mana'd. Okay, it's good that they have to start with this because it means no Fiendsmith. Yeah. They don't have Called by the Grave, right? That I would be. Dude, I thought about not doing it for a second because I was like, I'm already happy. I should have. Oh god, it's so disgusting. I didn't think Orcus could afford to just let Fuva resolve if they had an out. It wasn't called by though. I should have waited one more step. Yeah, you're right. That's my bad. Oh. They have Droll. It could mean that they have Droll, so they weren't afraid of just the Fuva, and they were holding Called By for something worse. Yeah. I don't know. No, they haven't normaled yet. Probably not getting better. They'll be using Symbol Skeleton, no? They are locked into darks, yeah. Why do I have a feeling that they have Mitsu? Well, that would be a problem. Please don't activate Habakiri, man. I can't take it. Thank you. Oh, God. Yeah, dude, the second Fua was greedy. What can I say, man? It was unnecessarily risky. I thought it in the moment, and that's why I said it. I was like, I see the response window, and they thought about it, and then, they probably, I think they had Droll, probably. Yeah, they did play Droll. So maybe that was their reasoning to let the Fuva go through, so they can hold the cross out for something worse. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Mysterion carry. decent hand for going second. Oh, it's Bedge Eyes, man. Problem is, at the moment, I don't even beat an effect Veiler. Because I got 3 normal summons. Oh, we're getting cards. Okay. I wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it. They drew the field spell too. Okay. Wait. You had Lordly Load? Okay, dude. We're... See, completely unrelated note, but that's kind of why I want to get to a higher rank before Yummy drops. Wishes discard Ether Barrel. The Gambit. Oh, no. Okay. Show me the last card in your hand, too. All right. Nice. Yeah. GG's. Bro, this opener was so insane, by the way. I haven't made Chaos in a while. Maybe it's not Chaos here because it blows up their board and then my Ketu doesn't fuse. I don't think it matters because I know all their cards though. Is Yummy stronger than Draco Tail? In some aspects, yes. In some aspects, no. I don't think it's as simple. Pure Yummy or Mitsu Yummy? I'm on the Pure Yummy side, but I guess you could have guessed that. I'm not entirely sure if it's because I just like it more or because it's actually better. Tri Brigade Yummy? I know they've been playing it a little bit in the OCG. We saw it earlier. It appeared in the metagame breakdown. I'm not sure if that's with new support though. We got nothing. And it's not bad though. We'll see. Alright, it's some 60 card slop though. Neptune, thank you for the 10 months. Happy New Year to you as well. I don't like Mitsuyami because Mirror will be glued to my hand. I mean, Mitsuyami is probably one of the most outrageous cases of playing a lot of one-of bricks, right? It's like, they're not completely dead cards all the time, but you like Kusanagi, Aramasa, Mirror, Yami Surprise, the Yami Field Spell, or both if you play both. There's like so many. It's so annoying. And it's like, sometimes your hand is like Habakiri, Marshmallow, Cupsy, Ash. And sometimes your hand is Mirror, Kusanagi, Pre-Prep, a Croaky, or Minion. Or it's like, there's so much variance in it. I hate playing those types of decks. Even if they are good. Like, I acknowledge that they're good, but I just don't like playing them. Can you win versus Caesar? Not really. I mean, I can win against it in the long term if it's just Caesar. Like, I can make Typhon attack it and then try to grind from there. But, I'm not sure if this is a Caesar angle. This feels like a... I don't know, make the thing that mills 5 or something. Hello. Good morning. Oh no, it is Caesar. Alright, it's gonna be a while, gamers. I mean, technically, right? Technically, my hand is not that bad into Caesar. Wait, what am I doing? How do you beat Caesar? I activate Ketu, they negate. I activate Rahu, they negate. I summon Mululu, it resolves. And then I can reuse these two from the deck. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Charlie, go back to bed. Charlie Brown? No. Charlie clearly orange. Is he alone or do you have other pets? They told us specifically that he does not go well with other cats. When we wanted to adopt him, they told us they can only give him to us if we don't have other cats. Because he's very territorial, I guess is the right word. I don't know. Is he a rescue? Yeah, we adopted him when he was almost 8 years old. He's a little over 9 now, I think. Or he's turning 9 in April, I think. Yeah. Charlie has summon lock. Yeah, Charlie has a healthy lock. Like if you want to adopt this cat, or you can only adopt this cat if you haven't adopted a cat previously this turn, and you also can't adopt a cat for the rest of the turn. JC Baby Blues, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, guys, if you want to have a pet, then go adopt one. There's enough out there already that don't have a good home. What the fuck is happening, man? This is not an exaggeration, but literally exactly what Charlie did right now throughout this entire combo was all it took to win that game. I could have just slept in my chair. Well, I mean, I was close to it. You had to pick one of the cards during the combo. True, I was an integral part of that game. It was definitely a 2-player game experience for me because they activated that one card that required me to pick one of the cards to add to their hand. Yes. I was very involved and it feels like a very deserving victory. And it's a perfect opportunity to draw a break going first immediately after. That's awesome. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 10 minutes. And it's a free win if I have a play too. Yeah, it's Rafflesia on 5. Oh, wait, no, they said Gravediggers. Maybe they only... Do they play multiple Gravediggers? Probably. I guess I'll try. I don't really see a reason not to. It'd be crazy if they don't, if they did that. There's no way, right? But it's like, I don't know. What else am I doing with this nib? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can still win if I draw a spell to play. Or Cartesia, maybe. Because, like, yeah, I just need a starter, I guess, that isn't Phimena or Lucius. Because Lucius is also Phimena. Awesome. That would have been decent last turn. What's your opinion on Earth's Arctic Mitsu? I think it's a cool idea. I've seen it. But it's basically just pure Mitsu with more hand traps, isn't it? Like, realistically. What do you think the Mitsu support is going to do? I have no idea. I'm a little scared to even talk about it, but I think if they make good Mitsu support, they're insane. Period. Like, if they see all the things that Mitsu is doing and then they make good Mitsu support, it's genuinely insane behavior. It just needs to be bad cards, period. It needs to be terrible cards. Like, I'm a fan of pure Mitsurugi, but if that deck gets any stronger, that's insane. And all the hybrid versions with Mitsu are also unacceptably strong. Last 3 games have been rage bait. Yeah. It's whenever I have a good Master Duel session. This happens off stream all the time as well. I sit down, I have a couple of good games, and then I have like any amount of these games happening. And that's always what, I guess, gets me to close the game. It's always, this is always the reason. Alright, that's a good start at least. The normal summon being Fuba. Oh, okay, sure. This is probably one of the better outcomes for me, that it's just quote-unquote an Orchest combo. But my hand is ass is the bigger problem. When do you think we will get a TCG ban list? Look, here's the thing, right? I think it's crazy to not have a ban list before the 300th YCS. So I believe we get one this month. And well, I'm not 100% certain, but I think if not, it'd be kind of crazy. And if that's true, then we should probably be getting it soon-ish, because like surely you don't want to give players like a week to prepare, which is a lot of copium combined, but I feel like it's kind of gotta happen like this or next week. I love Called by the Grave, man. Would you try a version that also includes Dragon Maid? I think Dragon Maid Dracotail is fine. I just think it's worse than this. So I don't really want to play it. Would Call by be better if you could only use it on a card that wasn't sent to the grave the same turn? There's a lot of ways to make Called by healthier. It's just that they don't want it to be healthy, I don't think. A really awkward. Will you stream tomorrow? Yes. Oh, this should have been Urgula. That's pretty massive, actually, that it's not Urgula. Because if this was... Oh, dude, do I still activate 5 mana here? Probably not. Use these two into Secretarion. Get a trap. Oh, I think it's just this. Oh, this should have been... that should have been Urgula. Urgula was a lot better there. Because then I could have 5 mana for free here, basically, to get another trap of Lucius. That's fine. Blade Masters, thank you for the 11 months. I think you're relatively safe to get your hands on the Draco Tail cards. Like, I think something is gonna happen to Draco Tail on the next ban list, but I don't think it's gonna leave it unplayable. I think there's no way. There's no way it gets that bad. Like, it's gonna be a meta deck for sure. I think. What the hell is happening? And Voice's Voice go back to not being played at all? I don't know. I'm split on Voice's Voice because it's on the one hand, it's never been too broken or anything like that, but it's always been like kind of uninteresting to me. It's never been an unfair deck though. At some point, we've decided we're giving up on playing around Horn. We started playing around Horn, but then we stopped. I think the only thing I dislike about Voice's Voice is that its main form of interaction is just an Omni Negate. I think that's the one thing. Everything else I think is fine about the deck. I like the resource loop and all that. I think it's fine. I just don't... I've just really grown to dislike just straight up Omni Negates in strategies. Like, I feel like particularly in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's so much about like resolving individual cards, it's Omni Negates are always just like, can you play, like, do you have more starters than I have negates? And so, I don't know. It's just like, yeah, Baron. Baron is the same level of annoying to me, yeah. Are Omni Negates really that bad? I think there could be a world where Omni Negates are fine. It depends on context always. It depends on like the surroundings and everything. But when the context is like, well, all Yu-Gi-Oh decks are very powerful and try to do very powerful things with their engines, and then like you throw Omni Negates in the mix, and all of a sudden like it just turns into negating the first card you see and hope they don't have another one that's playable, and that's just annoying. It's the same reason why cards like I don't know, cards like Abystial feel more interactive than like an Ash Blossom, for example. Which doesn't mean that like Ash Blossom is too broken. It's not. But it's not interesting per se. Have you gotten bored of playing Draco Tail this much now? No, I don't really. If I think a deck is good Yu-Gi-Oh, then I don't get bored of it, really. I'm thinking whether I should go battle phase here. Because, like, it's 3,000 damage, sure. Going for a game is 3 more draws and super risky. If I don't go to battle phase here, it plays around a couple of things, like a random evenly matched, which is not likely, but it doesn't give them an opportunity to like march here at the end of main phase 2. So I think it's not worth 3,000 damage. Because if I'm fine to do things next turn anyways, it's alright. It's like March here, 5 mana, and stuff like that. I don't want to get hit with those at end of main phase 2. End of main phase 1 is still bad, but then I can maybe still do something about it. Oh god, it's this. Oh man. Please don't reboot me, man. Thank god, dude. This is by far my least favorite deck to play against in Master Duel. It's not Malice. I hate Malice. This burning hatred for this deck, dude. Insane. Ryzeal? Bro, this is not Ryzeal. I'm fine with pure Ryzeal, but it's not pure Ryzeal. Nice. I hate Man the most right now. Man is another instance of a deck that you can't really complain about its power level, but you can definitely argue that it's very uninteresting because Man basically embodies all the things we just talked about with Omni Negates. The entire goal of the Man deck is to negate everything your opponent does. Literally everything. It's basic. That deck just explodes if you resolve a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Isn't Man just 1-for-1 negates besides the counter trap? Well, yeah. No one said anything else. It's not about it being too broken. It's about it being not interesting. Those are two different things, right? Like, even if I have a positive win rate against it, it might not be fun to play against. I don't want Ketchu to go to 1. I mean, yeah, me neither. But it's probably fair to hit Draco Tail with the stuff that's coming up. I think it's correct to hit Draco Tail a little bit. Chances Herald gets banned in TCG? I don't see another solution. I think if they don't ban Herald, it's genuinely crazy. So I think the chances are pretty high. Like no matter how you think about it, like that's just kind of like gotta happen. I'm worried because OCG didn't ban it. But like OCG can't be the standard, can it? I don't know. I feel like the TCG has given us enough reason to believe that they're doing the right thing in this instance, and not the thing that the OCG did. Because like, if you really think about it, right? Like there is just no alternative because there's a product coming up that is a Mitsurugi structure deck. Like they just cannot kill Mitsurugi. So they have to at least do something about Mitsurugi Yami. If they can't kill Mitsu... ECG loves putting super sacky power cards at 1 though, which is an argument. Yeah, I mean, that's completely unrelated to Arclight though, because it's not a sacky 1-of, because it's in your extra deck. That's a completely different category of cards. That gameplay that just happened, by the way, not very interesting, because I activated 2 cards to negate their 2 cards, and then they left. So we banned Flame. I mean, half of it was Flame, half of it was Ash. But yes, I think it'd be a fair argument to say that Flame is the least interesting Draco Tail card. And I don't think that's even close. I think that is a true statement. Oh, do they have 5 mana? That would really suck. Okay, no 5 mana. Oof. Maybe March here then? I was debating between summoning Molulu or Lucius. Lucius gives me more Draco Tail names, but then I only have 1 interruption if they have reboot. Squirrel Fox, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate you. Wait, they do have... Okay. Molulu. Molulu? Okay. Did you draw Flame, gamer? I wonder what that is. I wonder what that card is. Oh my god, man. Dude. Wait, why do I not have progress on Duel in solo mode? I played against Onomat Ryziel and I played against the Pendulum Nouvelle slop thingy. Why did that not count? Okay. Oh, weird. Kind of bugged. Because it was theirs. Ah, it was their solo mode. I see. That makes sense. Alright, it's 1 Perulia and a Dream. Contrary to popular belief, it's not Urgula on the Art of Flame, it's actually Charlie. True. Okay, the amount of time they took to think about this Perulia made me think they have Ash or something. and that the Perulia kind of affects them, but not like that bad. And they decided to not negate it. Or they're just playing a trap deck and are thinking about responding to Perulia for some okay, cool. Nice. Awesome. Why did... What? Heh? Odeon. Could be. Max. Understood. The one time I wanted to get Solemn Judgmented. Well, speaking of the devil, let me negate that card, and let me search a card that negates your other card. The best part is that they can reset the negates. Isn't that awesome? They need to stop making cards that just do that. Hi, Charlie. Thank you for the 24 months. I think branded is just gonna be like tier 2. Not bad, but not great. Did my points redeem the song? Wait, did it not work? Oh, I think it's muted. I don't know why I muted it, but I can refund your points. Two traps in hand kind of feels bad. It's okay here. It's not the end of the world. As long as I can play, it's fine. Oh, I have a feeling they kind of want to go second. I'm not sure exactly if I get a better flame later. Could be Drytron. I'm not sure if that would be good or bad for me. Sting is really good against Drytron. Oh, it is Drytron, okay. Okay, Alpha is fine, I guess. Wait, what does this do? Return one of your banished Drytron monsters to the graveyard. Yeah, let me just get rid of the... Maybe I should have Gulameled one of the bodies, but realistically I can just Veiler the rank 1. If you control you special summon this card from your hand, then add an Earth, Arctic, or Drytron card. Okay. Sure. Yeah, Mysterion was also an option I considered. But I think I don't need to yet. Because I didn't want to fuse away my Gulamel or my Veiler. I mean, I have a Nibiru in the grave that I can add back with Arthalion, so I'm not sure if I want to 5 mana for Mysterion. Like, 5 mana for a massive Arthalion, realistically, like, I can re-add Veiler, Nibiru. But Mysterion is funnier. Nah, it's not that funny. I think Fat Arthalion is funny. Is Mysterion even good? I find I never summon it. I summon it a fair amount. Yes, I think it's very strong. Good into, like, it's good into Malice, it's good into Fiendsmith, it's good into Orcus. There's a lot of good matchups for it. Can you pet Charlie for me? Your name is Circular was right. And also he's sleeping right now, so I don't want to. Feels like I'm getting ashed on Rahu, which is not the biggest problem. Mr. Monkey, thank you for the 26 months. With the release of Yummy, should I add triple tactics spells to my decks? They're decent against Yummy. I already said earlier, like, if you really care about having a better Yummy matchup, then board breakers are not a bad call in general. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Alright, no traps, but we've got Seals into Mululu, 5 mana, and Ash. It's probably okay. We'll see. Will Yummy be hard to play? I have a hard time memorizing combo decks like Malice. I think Yummy is more straightforward on turn 1. Like, Yummy is more about like, oh god, I'm gonna... go. Uninstall Master Duel. Okay, should I bounce this or should I wait for a rank 4? Do they have a rank 4 that can detach as quick effect that isn't Tornado Dragon? I think I can wait. I'd bounce Warrior before he used gloves. Sure. I don't know. He can threaten with Laplation. Ooh, Laplation would have been scary, actually. If they normal summon Ice Rise Deal, the stream might end. Let me think. Arthalion. Ulamel. I think I beat Ice the way I played it because I popped the dude, and if they go normal summon Ice, I chain Phimena using away Mululu to make Gulamel. So the Ice summons X or Sword, that goes onto the chain, but then my Mululu goes on chain after, and then I go Gulamel, pop the Ice, and Mululu negates the Sword or X. Yeah. Yeah, or Chaos. Yeah, that also works. I can't dodge the Fuva. Okay. That's fine. It's not fine, but it's whatever. They're gonna have 6 cards in hand now. I wanted to do this and then use the Secretarion to bring back the Lucius, which was fine under Uva, but not under Maxi. It's still fine. It's still going to be all 3 traps with my mana set up and everything, but yeah, it's going to be... Depends what deck they're playing. They have something. That is not very good against Secretarion Dragon. I don't know why they're doing this. Well, the fact that I don't have to worry about Magnamood in hand is good for me. At least. Okay, that's gonna force the first extender. Okay. Okay, dude. They got MTP. This is unknown, but I'm guessing it's TB11. Which I'm not sure I can beat that combination. Yeah, fine. This doesn't make Splash Mage though. It can make Link Decoder and then SP on the own Dormouse. But that's not combo against Mysterion. That was stressful. Yeah, man, it always is. Oh, Maxi, Fuva, Ash, Magnamoot, Druis Worm, Malice, Normal Summon, and Malice Trap. Jesus. Okay, my hand was not good. I guess we'll take the free rank up. We're farming gems for Yummy tomorrow. Do you think 1,400 gems is going to be good enough to get Yummy duelists tomorrow? Do you think I'll be fine with 1,400 gems? Surely, right? This hand's good. Yeah. I could have played around that by normal summoning Lulu, but I wanted to make seals. It was greedy. It's fine. Thoughts on the new subspace battle spell that was revealed? We looked at it earlier. I think it's funny, but I don't think it's going to see actual play. Realistically. Okay, engraver in hand. Why do you have a camera pointing at a loaf of bread? Just for the vibes. That's unexpected. Hollow core. The Raft Knight. Okay. Might be. Now, this is not cooked, is it? This is game, isn't it? I started winning a lot more against Red Reboot when I started prioritizing having Mululu on the board as well. It makes a huge difference. I mean, of course, in this hand, I had all 3 traps anyways, but there was a lot of cases where I had to decide between, like, do I go for 2 traps plus Ketu, or do I go for all 3 traps? And, like, it's been so much better for me to go 2 traps plus a Mululu on the field. Like Ketu for Mululu or Ketu for 5 mana or something. I always prioritize having multiple ways of interacting other than just traps because of Reboot and Master Duel. It's funny because this is like the one matchup where this could be good, because if they go Caesar, I can just let him negate both of these and then activate them again. Is Charlie too normal for an orange cat? I don't know. He's pretty chill. Sometimes he will attack out of nowhere though, and then everything is fine like 5 seconds later. Very rarely, but yeah. It also never actually hurts because he doesn't use his claws. So it's whatever. Come on. Bro was suspicious. Yeah, now it doesn't work. Now I lose. I don't even know why I activated the Rahu. Should not have. it was very risky against Called by the Grave. What they did. If I have Called by for Ash there, they just die. There's no way to just scoop there if they don't know what's in my hand, by the way. Which explains the Ash as well. But thank you for watching. You could at least check if you have a free Prime available or something. That'd be nice, you know? It's free anyways. And then you can watch without ads in case, because what if we queue into each other but then there's ads, you know? That'd be bad. Wait, was that their name? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That would have been insane though. Thank you for the Prime. Good game, man. I still have to do it because if I don't Veiler this, then they can just go Fiendsmith. And now at least it locks them into darks. Yeah, fuck me then. That game was a classic case of Ash helping the player going first. Bro, Ash Blossom is Called by the Grave. It's literally a 3-step program to understand this entire thing. Like you can knowledge check anyone about Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, do you agree with Called by the Grave being in the game? Do you think Ash is the same as Called by the Grave? Very easy to find out. Jesse disagreed. Yeah, I saw Jesse's video, but I don't think he disagreed for the reasons that you think he did. I feel like his argument is just like Charmies shouldn't be necessary to resolve and the deck should be doing less, which is something I've been saying for a long time. My argument is coming more from a place of I just don't believe in that. Like I agree, we wouldn't be playing the Charmy minigame either if the combo decks were not as broken. But I just don't think that's a world we're ever gonna live in again, or at least not for a long time. So as the game is right now, I think Charmies are necessary to resolve. But I think in like fundamentally we agree that combo decks are doing too much. We're just not agreeing on the solution, quote unquote, right? And I can get behind that. I can say like I can see why people are saying like Charmies are bad band-aid solutions to a bigger problem, which I think is true. I'm just saying like if we have this problem and they're not going to design archetypes properly, which they aren't, then I would at least like to have my Charmies to have a chance, I guess. And at least the gameplay that happens after Charmies is usually good, unlike something like Joel and Lockbird. But I do agree, in an ideal world, we wouldn't need Charmies to have a chance going second. It's unfortunately not the world we live in. Good morning. Goodbye. I disagree. I think Droll gameplay is better than Charmy. That's insane, Earl. That's an insane statement to make. Come on. I understand hating the Charmies. That's something I can get behind, even though I don't personally think that way. But I think thinking Charmies are less fun and interactive than Droll. You shouldn't be able to activate the same Charmy in the same turn. Only one name each should be able to be active. You'd be surprised how little that would change. Because both statistically and also practically, two of the same Charmy is both less often and also less powerful than two different ones. Like, I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, like, for most meta decks, it's actually harder if they get hit with two different Charmies. Because then, like, whatever avenue you have left where you can summon from without restriction, like let's say you're, like, I don't know, let's use Malice as an example. Like, if you're under Fuba, you can still do a lot because of, like, all the Adagnister stuff from hand or all the Malice names from Banished. But if you add a different Charmy into the mix, that's when it becomes super good. Because that's when you're basically under Max C, right? It's like when you get Peruliat and Fuvad or Fuvad and Meowls, it's like it's still not quite Max C, but almost. I think that was the fastest turn I've ever seen from Adagnister. They must be close to timing out. They also have 3 cards left in their extra deck, which is 3 more than average. Okay. This is a monster effect, quick effect negation. This is a bounce for 2? 3. Bounce for 3. And this is, which one's this is unaffected. By everything? Unaffected by card effects until the end of my turn. Okay. think I die. Why were the traps not set? They bounced them to the hand in the end phase. Watch the anime? Dude, I just did. I didn't like that episode. It sucked. If we main phased Magna on the synchro, would it have changed anything? Maybe. I was thinking about it, but I thought the Magna mood could let me stay alive on my turn, but wasn't the case. Kind of odd how TCG value draws so low in Genesis compared to other lingering floodgates. Do you mean like the developers valued it so low in terms of points, or do you think the community valued it low in terms of playability in the beginning? Did you know the rival in Reigns is legit the Cybers hater in lore? Yeah, they compare me to him all the time. Okay, it's just one Draco Tail. That's not so bad. And it's Fiendsmith in the deck, which is really good because it means my Nib is not dead. That's like, this is good news, all things considered. No Urgula, just one Draco Tail name and Fiendsmith in their deck is all good news for me. I don't even know if this is a good Femena with one name. Unless you really want to... I guess it's good for them if they add Max C back, just because I happen to have Mululu on field, Femena in hand, and Nib. But, yeah. Draco Tail Fiendsmith sounds so bad. See, it's the same thing as the other discussion that we had earlier with the Yummy Millennium thing. It's not so bad. It's just probably not optimal. Simple as that. Okay, Horn, Set, Engraver, Mourner. Okay. No, go ahead. Isn't Draco Tail Fiendsmith mostly just Draco Tail, but with one engraver? There's both, right? Some people just play one engraver to make Caesar, and some people play like a bigger but still small Fiendsmith package. But all right then. That's what you start with if you don't have Reboot or Ash? All right, bro, I'll take it. Someone is trying to SP Little Knight. Do I care? Yeah, a little bit. SP can be really annoying to deal with. Getting rid of Femena doesn't feel great, but I've got Ash and Nib, so I shouldn't need it, realistically. I love that card so much, dude. Every time it happens, it makes me full of joy. Full of joy, nothing else. Nothing but joy in my heart. It is just Engraver in hand, so realistically it's probably okay. A banish called by because I'm mad at it. I'm mad at its existence. Yep. They've used both of the Draco Tail spells already, and they're locked into fusion, so I don't see what they can really accomplish here. It's probably just set Sting or Flame, and then pass, which is not winning, I don't think. They pop my Ketu, but like... And they have Maxi, but I just go Battle Phase and punch him. Yeah. Come on, 3 more wins per Master. We can do that today. So we can start Yummy in Master tomorrow. That'd be nice. That would be nice. How is Draco Tail versus Yummy? It's an interesting matchup, but a big problem for Draco Tail is Herald of the Arclight. Like, as soon as you find a way to deal with the Arclight, it becomes an interesting matchup. But it's very dependent on that. Oh, this locks them into Mikankos. Okay, I thought I was about to get slopped. I can target this, right? So which one do they have in hand? Fire Dance, Purification Dance. Okay. Okay. If a monster is special summoned, target a monster you control and a monster your opponent controls, return them to the hand. I can live with that. So chat, now that we've been arguing for a while, do we all agree that if we add the Charmy clause, can't activate if you control cards, to droll is healthier? It would make it healthier, but it wouldn't make it healthy. It would be healthier than before. That I will give to you. It's still not an interesting card, though. It's not game now, but does it matter? I can probably handle whatever they're doing. I mean, it is game if I commit to Secretarion, Dragon, and Nib and stuff, but I might be able to do that. Oh, I already Urgulad. Then not. I forgot about that. Then I should have used the Lucius and not the Femina. You press no on Femina? Yeah, I didn't want to set with it, but I should have kept it in hand, is what I said. Like, I already had all the traps. I didn't want to set unnecessary other stuff. But, yeah. Fine. Og, I drew a hand trap with my flame. That is scary. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay. We got him. They got no graveyard interrupts, right? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I like pure Mikanko seems like a cool concept though. Like I think the deck is only annoying when it's like the isold stuff, acid golem or whatever. Like this is just fine, I think. It's trying to soft lock you out of targeting completely, right? So what is it? It's like the green one, which is like you cannot target it anymore. Yeah, you can't target Mikanko cards, and then if this is also equipped, then it means you just can't target, period, right? Because you could only target the equipped monster, but you can't target that one. Yeah. The Mikanko cards are pretty bad. The new ones didn't help at all. I don't know if that's the problem. Like, I think the new cards actually are pretty solid, and they read like really good cards. It's just the problem with those cards is that they force you to play pure Mikanko, which is not necessarily a problem. The problem is that there's other decks that can just do combo shit. So it's another matter of, it's not the cards that are too weak, it's other cards that are too powerful. That's awesome, dude. I guess we'll take it. I have no idea why they scooped to that one. I'm pretty sure they win the game if they draw a starter off the top, but whatever, man. How do you outfissure there? If there was no other cards involved, I could have done it. But like after the impulse, I couldn't anymore. It's like I can make a fusion with Ketu and then make SP, or I can like what I would have done there is I would have searched Lucius, and then I would have made Gulamel, but not with the Lucius, so that I have Gulamel and then I normal summon Lucius, activate Lucius, chain Gulamel to pop. Or I could have made Chaos, yeah, with Ketu. That was also an option. All right, nice Perulia. Nice hand in general for going second. I mean, Maxi's good, but... Ooh, wait, they're going Lucius? All right, I get that draw. Nice. Cool. Ah, a duplicate. Roll Valley, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Every time these cards are involved, it's just so cringe, man. Every time cross out are called, but this was freaking Upstart Goblin, man, and now I'm stuck with trash. It's funny because in this case, Crossout is even worse than Ash Blossom by a lot. Like I'm happy it's not Ash Blossom right now. Because if it was Ash Blossom, they would have just looped it right back to their hand with Arthalion. So at least it's Crossout. I don't know why people put those cards in their Draco Tail deck unless it's Megistus. Well, I mean, you can say the same about Megistus, right? I need an Urgula off the top, and I need it badly. I need Urgula. And then we have a very small chance. At least it's a Draco Tail name. I don't know. Maybe we can work with it. Let's see. Nope. The worst Arthalion in the history of Arthalions, man. Terry, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Wait, this is our rank up game, isn't it? I think it is. Of course, we're losing the rank up game to cross out and drawing 2 traps. It's not like over. Let's see. They know where the sting is. If they hit the flame here, it's probably just GG's. If they hit horn, it's better for me. Do I activate this? I do. Feels like, okay, fine, whatever. They have to chain their own horn now, so they're gonna draw 2 extra cards and then probably start playing, but... Oh, never mind. That's probably not... Why not chain your own horn, bro? Keep Ash for my top deck? Yeah, okay. Fine. That's why I put it in attack. That's exactly why I did that, because I thought if they don't know that you can cancel horn with horn, they probably don't know that this doesn't work either. I knew that was gonna happen. It's not that good because it doesn't combo here. I have no other monsters. It's not that great. It's not that great. It really isn't. No Frixel? No, I don't play Frixel. Wouldn't have helped here either. Frixel, I mean, actually Frixel for Molulu would have been good, yeah. But they have 0 grind. Bro, I have 2200 life points and they have a 5 mana in hand. If they draw a Draco Tail monster, I die no matter what. I just need to hope they have like a spell here and I can flame it. Well, it wouldn't even be correct for them to use the spell, but if they can activate 5 mana with a Draco Tail, I just die. Even without a Draco Tail, I die. And any fusion that they can make ends me. If they play Cross Sheep and they have a normal summon, I die. Like, there's a million ways. I'm dead to Fuva if they play Cross Sheep and see that. That's a promising start. And that's GG's. Yeah, that was I'm gonna be honest with you, that one was not meant to be. They tried everything in their power to give me that rank up, but it was not meant to be. They could not manage to lose it. They tried very hard. What does Eniacraft and Cooltune need to make them better? They need the other decks to not be as unbalanced as they are. Both of those archetypes, I think, are fine. They need some. I mean, of course, some good support would help, but like, need the decks. Those decks are not the problem. Nice. When are we taking a deeper look into Burst Protocol? Next week. It's planned for next week. I've been postponing it a little bit because I'm waiting for like a ban list. But yeah, next week. All right, back to the rank up game. Bet on the day of the ban list? Well, I hope it's tomorrow and not Friday. If it is this week. Because Friday, I mean, I'll be live on Friday, but we have a Challenger Cup on Friday. And that would, I think, be during the ban list reveal, so that'd be awkward, because then I'm sitting here commentating a Challenger Cup. And a ban list drops. And it's a sponsored stream, so I'm like supposed to commentate on the game. I could probably take a break though. I think that happened once. And they told me, yeah, you can take a break to look at the ban list. That's fine. Probably. Might be Monday after open. I mean, it could be revealed on Friday and be in effect on Monday. That would work. I'm doing this because I want to go for seals. And I don't want my opponent to know I have Nib. They can know I have Ash. I don't care that much. Because Ash is like, I use it early anyways, probably. But Nib is like a lot worse if they know about it. I think they got Nib. Well, that's fine. Can't be a Bestial because there's no lights or darks in the grave. It could be March Hare, but I think they started having a toggle after my 5th summon. In the beginning, they didn't have one. Oh, okay. Whatever it was, they didn't use it. Yeah. Don't know if this is... It could have been a good Ash, maybe. I'm just scared of, like, Allure and shit. Lingribo. I think they have March Hare in hand. I think that's safe to assume. They did have a response window. Which would mean it's March. They have Dormouse, March Hare, and one other card has to be a Malice card. Because the March Hare was able to activate. Okay, Bestial. That was not the response window. Oh, it was. Wait, it was. There was a... Oh. Hold up. It was. It was White Rabbit. Oh, yeah. No, it could... It also... They might not have March Hare because... The toggle came up as soon as the spirit hit the graveyard. I'm now realizing I did have a light monster. It could have been the Bestial. Using Sting to counter one body and to check for reboot. Nice, no reboot. Okay, Baldrake, March Hare. Wait, no, maybe no March Hare. Baldrake, Dormouse is all I know for sure. Why is it in attack mode, bro? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you offering me this horn? Do I take it? Do I take it? No, we don't take it. We don't take it. Because at the moment, they set a trap here, and then they either have to activate the trap or commit another card from hand that's going to give me more information. Because I know Baldrake in hand, that's not live this turn. I know Dormouse, but they've normal summoned. So if they go Lingeribo here, it means they have another, like, play. All right. Well then. Perfect timing, yeah. Here's the list for people who've been asking for the list, but I've been playing this exact deck list for like since the Duelist Cup, basically. So there's nothing new about it. I've just been liking it. I thought it was perfect. Things are gonna change tomorrow. At least we're in Master now, so we can, you know, play against high caliber players tomorrow, hopefully, with Yummy releasing. But for now, we're probably going to revisit Draco Tail at some point during the new format, because like even though Yummy is releasing tomorrow, I don't think Draco Tail is going to necessarily go anywhere. You know, the deck is still fine. Draco Tail against Yummy is a fine matchup for Draco Tail. You just have to play, I think you have to play 3 Nibirus if you want to compete with, because Nibiru is your best way to prevent or force the Herald of the Arclight negation. So I do think Nibiru is going to be a staple in Draco Tail at 3 in Yummy format. Other than that, I think the deck is pretty solid. I mean, Purulia is fine against Yummy, so it doesn't necessarily have to go. Valor is pretty mediocre against most Yummy openers, so Valor is likely going to have to go. I could see exchanging the Valors with Bells starting from tomorrow, because Bell is pretty solid against Yummy, but also against Draco Tail. So I think Bell is in a good spot. So we'll see. Yeah, but Yummy makes Baron now. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how exactly Yummy is being played in Master Duel. That's something I can't 100% predict, but we'll see. We'll find out tomorrow. For today, I'm happy we were able to make Master rank just in time. So thank you all so much for watching today's stream. Oh, by the way, regarding the streaming schedule for at least the first couple months of the year. Of course, whenever I'm attending tournaments, there's not going to be streams over the course of the weekend. But at the moment, my plan is to return or go to a more regular streaming schedule. I'm planning to now do, because ever since I started, dude, why is it so bright? I guess it's because it's dark outside and my lights are on. I've been doing 4 days a week. In the beginning, I always did Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then eventually I swapped to 2 days during the week and then both of the weekend days, Saturday and Sunday. But I really didn't like how when there was tournaments happening over the course of the weekend, I would be skipping those streams and then I wouldn't be live as much. And at the moment, I'm just feeling like streaming. I've been having fun because like I feel like with Draco Tail release, Master Duel has gotten better for me. Not perfect, but better. And the TCG, I've been enjoying the TCG as well. So what we're going to move to is probably 5 streams a week, where it's going to be 4 streams during the week like we used to have. Where I'm thinking it's probably going to be Monday off, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then I'll throw in a Sunday stream as well. So the regular streaming schedule should be 5 days a week. Now, I will say that's not going to be possible every single week because I do go to tournaments and all that good stuff, you know. So whenever there's tournaments, there's going to be streams that I have to skip. And like that includes like if there's a YCS, you know, I usually travel on the Thursday or whatever. But I'm thinking about doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday as the regular streaming days, with Monday and Saturday completely off, and then whenever tournaments are happening. So, I mean, I don't even have to ask you what you think of that, because that's just more streams, so it's just a net positive, I guess. If I can manage to do it, it's like, I'll try it, basically. I'll see how it goes. If I can keep up with all the other things in life, then that'll be good. But I'm thinking, like, I was just thinking about so many, like, projects and things that I've been wanting to do, and I just didn't get to do it because it feels like with only 4 streams a week and sometimes less because I sometimes have to skip streams, I just didn't get to do all the things that I've been wanting to do, especially when you're trying to do Master Duel and TCG somewhat. It's like harder. But anyways, I thought I would share that news. It's something that I've been thinking about between the years. So if I can pull that off, then you should hopefully be getting just more streams in the future. So yeah. Also, Affect, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I appreciate you. Without further ado, that's going to be it for the stream today. Let me find someone to raid real quick, and then I will hopefully see you all tomorrow for the big Yummy release day. I'll send you guys over to Farfa, who just started. Yummy release day tomorrow is going to be interesting and fun, I hope. So I'll be here tomorrow with Yummy Gaming and other things that are in the new pack. We'll take a look at tomorrow as well. Can't promise that we're going to play them tomorrow, because I think my main focus in the beginning is going to be Yummy. But we'll see. Until then, thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate all that. Hope you had a good start